Welcome back. It's time for the third and final part. I know. I can't believe it either. So yeah, we're gonna be very quick with this opening part because I want to jump into this as soon as possible. But I did decide to dress for the occasion. After all, this is a special event. And I am once again joined by Virus Spy. Let me just get him. I hate that it does this. Alright. I'm joined by Virus Spy. Virus, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Virus Bite.
Alright, cool. And we're just gonna get into it. No dilly-dallying this time around. Although I do need to make sure that the game is being captured. Okay, cool. All right. So, I think let's start with getting the other endings. How's that sound to you?
Sounds pretty good. Yeah, like I said, so reading back the guide. If to unlock the side stories, you have to dedicate
Oh
each
shit! I
poem
have
to a
to
specific
fucking
girl.
reboot it.
Oh, oh yeah.
Forgot that I have to do that. Where are we at? I think we go in.
Right there.
There we go. There we go. Cool. All right, here we go. Back to the
Here we
beginning. No. I know what to expect, damn it. Except I don't. Because we're going into new territory once again.
Okay, so as I was saying before the virtual machines restarted,
Yeah.
I said, okay, so here's how you're supposed to do the side stories. You got to dedicate each poem to a specific girl. Choose them first to share the poem with, and you have to, with Sayori, you have to accept her love confession.
All right.
And then afterwards, we have to save it before the first poem.
All right, save before first poem. All right, easy enough.
Yeah, and then it's simple.
So who should we do first then?
Let's do Sayori.
Do Sayori? All right. Let's do it. All right, Stripe time once again. All right. So we're just gonna play straight, right? Or do you?
It's up to you. Whatever you think will be.
Well, which parts do we know that we can skip? I guess because I don't know what
We can skip the beginning
and what doesn't. All right, so we'll skip the beginning then. Get at least to around where we need to be. This is fun. Look, they're dancing. All right, here we go. we will save right here. All right. So we're doing
Now,
doing Sayori.
yeah, let's do Sayori. Did you want me to give you the list of the names, or did you want me to just kind of secondhand it?
Yeah, we're gonna just I don't want to like cheat for this, so I'm just gonna do my best and see how it goes. Because you don't need a perfect to do this, right?
Yeah, as long as they have like points up, they're
cool.
one's higher than the other.
And we can always load it if it doesn't like end up. I'm starting with bed.
Agonizing.
Clumsy.
Maybe? Okay, clumsy. Nice.
Right. Nightgown? No. Damn it. I feel like hurt, but I also feel like that could be Yuri. We can try it.
Maybe.
Alright, cool.
Okay, heck yeah. Let's see. After image, maybe?
No,
or is that a Yuri
that's
word?
Yuri. That one's a Yuri. I'm thinking either eternity or peace.
Let's do peace.
Okay, not peace.
Natsuki.
Maybe desire. No.
Oh, Yuri. Okay.
Alright,
pain.
It might be pain. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Try anger. Not anger.
Shoot.
Alone. Alright. Anxiety? No.
Oh, it's your word. Empty, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Let's see. Broken. Yes. Cool. Depression, I believe, was her too. Secretive? No.
Yuri. Misery. Oh, that's the Yuri word, but it is. Nice.
Melancholy. Damn it.
I think we're good, but just see if we can get all the words.
Meager. Nope. Let's do memories. All right, cool.
There we go.
I'm gonna
Childhood.
do childhood and then hopeless. All right, cool.
And we can go ahead and skip this part.
All right, so we can skip this part. All right.
Yeah, and whenever we choose to present the poems, we can give it to Sayori.
All right, so... Oh, this is new. It stopped us because it's new. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And then after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Huh. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and then make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah!
Oh
I
gosh.
open my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah? I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best.
That was
That's
the
a
other way around.
problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I know it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. I rub her creepily. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately,
because they're not
I don't really care about
overanalyzing her.
that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button.
Bastard.
Yes, but we've already established.
You've already established that in the first part, yeah.
I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again, and I would know because I love big boobs. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. We've done that before. It didn't end well.
Yeah, it didn't end well at all.
You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Stripe, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Of course I did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, it is Sayori time.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Stripe. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Stripe poem. That makes it extra special. And I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of a club now. You know, not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Stripe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. So this is the same one.
Yeah, same one. Yeah, the skip buttons lit up now.
Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and skip now.
It might be new for Natsuki and Yuri since you're going for
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. I love eagles. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? That's fine, right? I'm sure she doesn't
fine.
mind.
Okay, I think Yuri's is the same as
Yeah.
the first one. Whenever you're doing Natsuki first.
Yeah, we'll just skip that. Monica. Nope.
Oh, new one.
New one.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Oh, well.
Depression,
We may
all
be
that
good
stuff.
friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Monica thinking of how she's gonna fuck us over.
I know exactly.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each of their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Nah. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this again.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
Okay, we can skip now, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead and skip.
We good? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Just pay attention at the bottom whenever it lights up.
Alright.
Because when they start fighting...
Okay.
Help me, Sayori!
Sayori time. We're gonna skip this since we did this in part 1. Alright.
Okay, yeah, this is the second poem,
Second
so...
save.
There we go.
Alright, let's see.
Unstable...
I was kind of thinking the same
dang it.
thing, but apparently not. Wasn't meager
shoot.
one of them? Or was that, Yuri?
I thought it was a Yuri word.
I think it might have been. Which one would it be? Maybe she's the
Then
emotions?
again, that was like... Yeah, just pay attention to the emotions.
I think she is the emotions.
Okay, cool. Dream? Oh.
No.
Ah, shit.
Memories, definitely.
Passion.
We know that one.
Okay, definitely memories.
Misery. I think, was Empty one? I don't remember.
I think so. I think it
Yes,
was.
it was.
Yeah.
Empty is one. Thinking either comfort or death.
I think it was death.
Alright, cool, death.
Nice.
Tragedy, I believe, was her. Was frightening her? Might have been.
Oh crap, I don't remember.
I also think that Spider-Man could be her too.
Yeah, Spider-Man. It's definitely hers.
It's not
Oh,
her.
god dang it.
Hurt. Anger is Natsuki. Oh wait,
Yeah, that's
do
Natsuki.
No, they don't. I thought they might. Pout, maybe? No.
Ah, Natsuki word.
It wasn't nightgown, pretty sure.
No, it's on that gown.
Be breathe. No.
Ah, freaking Yuri word.
Tears.
Grief.
Okay,
Okay,
grief.
nice. Hopeless, maybe?
Yeah,
I think Hopeless was.
Hopeless was one. Fear, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was Fear.
Alright, cool. Does that...
Broken?
Oh, broken. Yeah, definitely broken. Was
And
anxiety?
Anxiety, that's Yuri. Yeah, that's Yuri.
Alright.
Um,
Maybe defeat.
I tried to defeat, yeah.
Alright, cool. And then depression. Easy.
Nice.
Alright, that should hopefully be enough for her. Alright, skipping. I'm gonna get straight to the new shit. Stripe! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get supplies from another classroom. My Siri keeps thinking I'm saying Siri. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So, I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going with Sharp to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble for yourself. I'd be happy to go with them.
Yeah, right, Monica. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Stripe? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you make of an event out of literature. Me and
Book
Monica
club,
have
book
it all
fair.
planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Huh. That sounds kinda dull. Stripe.
You're dull.
You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. Just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, that's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Stripe, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Sorry, I had to get some water in the fucking break, dear lord. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kinda dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one on accident. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Homie.
Homie, dude, Jesus Christ.
You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. Should find you some ice. Stripe?
I think it already swelled up, dude.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it's going to be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots when I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Oh. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
Calm down.
It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Stripe. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? And I was always trying to keep up with you? You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. Then I would start crying really hard. And then you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think about it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you wouldn't have hit your head. Stripe, I don't think you realize this, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Hey, Stripe. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up at for college, and after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are high. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. The club room, rather.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to sharing her poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too.
Haha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Stripe.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Sayori time.
Sayori time.
Stripe, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you've done this before. Have not done this before, rather. I misspeak sometimes. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is at least likely to admit that she... Oh my god, what is with my fucking tongue today? Well, I guess Natsuki
Don't worry, this is
the
Literature
least
Club, not speech
likely
class. Or speech
to
club.
admit how much she likes something. That's true. But I don't think it's like that. What do you mean? Well, guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. You were supposed to say that to me. I mean, that you're just a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Maybe be more optimistic in life.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Stripe. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. The 2 exclamation part is just me pogging. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright. This is the same one. We can...
Yeah, happy thoughts.
Holy crap, Lois!
Holy crap, Sayori.
Alright, we can skip now. Cool.
You better be saving those bottles for the drunken clam. For me to take to the drunken clam.
I liked your last one better. Oh, really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making her reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you learned something. Something about spiders and how much I hate Amy. Not bad, right? Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can, too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright. Can't wait.
Uh-oh. It's a new one. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Strat. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. They'll feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright.
Okay, that's the raccoon. Skip.
That's
Uh-oh.
funny.
Hmm?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I think you can go and skip it at this point.
Yes, I can. Hello, Mana.
Hi again, Stripe. Okay, no, Monica. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that she wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time.
No.
Well, don't worry. I mean, Monica, I don't know if we want to after what happened last time.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, Monica.
I mean, I'd stick with Natsuki, not Yuri.
Natsuki will protect us.
She most definitely will. And you can talk to me every now and then, too.
No.
I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, yes, you are. You very are.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway.
Poems.
We'll still walk home with Sayori.
Of course I would. Sayori, I can skip your dialogue.
Okay, part 2. Or part 3.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, now, okay, just to give you a heads up, whenever we get to the confession part, right, wherever Sayori confesses to us, that's when we have to select it and then immediately go to the last save of the first poem.
Of the first poem?
Yeah, I mean, the first poem. To that first save point we made.
Yeah. Alright, you'll just have to remind me then.
Okay, I got you.
Alright. Breathe, maybe?
I think it's Yuri.
You think Yuri? Excitement is a feeling.
Sounds like a Natsuki word.
It does. You're right. But I don't know.
Maybe Scars. Try Scars.
I feel like Scars is Yuri. Oh, it's not. Cool.
Okay, there we go.
Rain Cloud.
Memories. Okay,
oh, Memories was there too? I should have done that.
Yeah.
Misery, we know. Grief, we know.
Empty.
Empty.
Hopeless.
Hopeless. Pain.
Broken.
Broken.
Defeat.
Defeat.
Raindrops.
Raindrops was
Oh,
not
God
fair.
damn it.
Maybe Friends?
Shoot. Yeah, I think Friends. Alright, nice.
Childhood.
Tears.
Was it Cry? Could be Tears too. We'll do Tears. Depression. Death. Spider-Man. Damn it.
No.
That's how they get you. They trick you.
They trick you.
It's
Yuri
disaster,
watched
right?
Spider-Man and enjoyed it.
Damn it.
Oh, crap, it's Yuri.
Yuri, why do you have similar interests? Get out
How
of here.
dare you have shared the interest of Sayori?
We don't like you right now.
Not after last time.
Yeah.
Infallible?
Maybe. Where is that at? Oh, there it is. No.
Damn it.
It wasn't anxiety either, was it? Because that was
Yeah, it's a Yuri word, I think.
sadness.
Shame. Wait, sadness. Nice. And... Well, laugh's an emotion, right?
That's true, it is.
Nice.
Heck yeah. We did it.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Monica.
Monica, no hacking.
Oh, man.
Monica, no hacking. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sinister things. Hi, Sayori.
Monica's saying this, whispering in her ear, "Hey, Sayori, you should watch Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse now."
Whoa. I didn't know they made that.
They sure did.
Is it as good as Spider-Man 3?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Spider-Man 3
But
is my favorite.
the ending will
one.
leave you hanging.
Whoa. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Stripe. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Stripe. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to put up with me sometimes. And sometimes I have to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Or sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Stripe. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Stripe. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. But I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's what matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Alright. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't even think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you don't really suck at it. Honestly, don't even bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. Guess that's what I get for letting a younger girl step in my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Wow, we don't even get to read her poem. We pissed her off.
Damn, dude, we pissed her off bad.
We pissed her the fuck off. We're screwed if anything bad happens. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought processes.
Or we could just skip over your dialogue, Yuri.
Yeah, we could just do that, Yuri. It's fine. It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see, I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well, Stripe, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure.
Yeah, of course you would be, Monica.
I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her.
Maybe I will.
Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I don't know. It feels like I'm staring at what's caused it, to be honest. It feels like,
Yeah.
why? Why does it feel like I'm staring at it right now?
I don't know, Monica. I'm feeling a little uneasy in this conversation.
Well, never mind. This really isn't time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share a poem with you now, alright? Or no, you don't have to, Monica. You're not gonna share it.
Sayori.
Sayori.
We can skip that. And then I guess we'll do Monica. Because that doesn't
Yeah, let's do
really
Monica.
further either of them. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Stripe was the one who...
That doesn't matter at all. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Stripe to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Alright
Do
then.
you have a preference, Stripe?
Well, we've done Yuri, so we'll do Natsuki.
Okay, let's see what we do, Natsuki.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... never mind, okay?
Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Hmm. That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Strat?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and start giving yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean all that, did you?
Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would try and say at this time. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a little longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. Bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean... just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. So I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much.
so you'd better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you say you were just gonna have me do the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kinda. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. That's it. That's all it is. So...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. I'm skipping the dialogue. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left club early the other day. I can skip all of this. Why can I skip this entire thing? Alright. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off.
Oh
Seeing her
my
in
gosh!
such
It's
cute
like
clothing-
it's like we all have one outfit. Everyone has like only one outfit in this entire world.
Yeah, anime rules. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. And you can't stop me.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked for, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Stripe?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
Okay, this gives me more confidence to stand behind Natsuki even more now.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of everyone.
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird shit just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? That's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like,
Natsuki catches her words. Her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. And they're probably not as creepy as me.
Why do you have to make that a point, though, to comfort her?
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
It's not,
Gross.
it's not like I stare at other girls' bodies for a living.
Why would I trust you on that?
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get this started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Stripe.
That's because it's true. That's why he's sour about it.
You know, they say that the truth hurts the most. That's why I'm gonna continue calling you gross.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, so finally starting to pull out things out of her bag, we can get started. Blah, blah, blah. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about in every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Stripe, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you wanna?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mix up the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and bowl for the huge icing. The huge icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
You freaking weakling.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I'm gonna get fucking killed.
You're gonna get murdered. Don't try, you Natsuki, dude.
I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop up some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble
Oh
in
my
turn.
god.
Gross! Got on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. Really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth.
Why do you have to be a creep about it?
Why? What? Did you just seriously... Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Stripe, you really shouldn't do that thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I don't know, man. Maybe because you fucking put yourself in this situation. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah.
It's one hell of an oven if it manages to freaking cook a freaking tray like that.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icings in these bags. You know what they say, hydration is important. Natsuki hands me the plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyways, I was hoping we'd have more time for manga, but I need to be home before dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. Should've thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't worry.
I won't. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. Think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
That's all you're concerned about?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go somewhere...
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Stripe. Thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening?
My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've played this game too much. Damn it, it's corrupting my mind. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps
Or
back.
Natsuki, we'll get to you later.
Sayori? Huh? Hi, Stripe. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Stripe. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you tomorrow at the festival, so that's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Pew. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Stripe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Stripe. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Stripe. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stripe. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her own hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Correct?
Yeah, just say that.
Alright. Do we load now or
And
do
then-
we finish?
Yeah, you load now before you reach the day whenever she dies.
Alright, so we go to the first one, right?
Yeah, the first poem.
Alright. Poem time. Alright, who we doing now?
We can do, let's give your voice a break and prepare for Natsuki. Let's do Yuri.
Fucking cock block. Alright, Yuri. She likes Spider-Man. Agonizing.
Oh, crap. Hopeless, maybe?
Hopeless is not
Oh,
her.
okay, that's...
Portrait is definitely her. Existence, determination, misfortune is not her. Heaven sent. Massacre.
Massacre.
Frightening. Variance. Graveyard. Incongruent.
Holy crap.
Ambient.
You're speedrunning it. Heck yeah.
Landscape.
fireflies is not her. I flew here unrequited is not her. Intellectual. Extraordinary is not her.
No.
Oh, we still did pretty good.
Yeah, we still did
Fuck you,
pretty good.
Monica. This is fun. Alright, Yuri. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Oh wait, we did Yuri first, didn't we? In the first playthrough,
We
or the first part, didn't we?
kind of. Kind of.
Oh, go ahead, skip it.
Yeah. Bye, Yuri. Bye, Sayori.
Stripe, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. It's about eagles. I love them.
Hi, Monica. Bye, Monica.
Bye, Monica.
I love them just like bouncing around. Alright, Yuri time. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait, it's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't just pick a fight because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously.
I understand. Yuri.
Huh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki
Where did this guy come from?
Felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. He's fucking intellectual now.
He's also intellectual right now. Just one Yuri poem was enough to put him in intellectual status. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. You'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki?
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Strat. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. Not one thing that Natsuki said. About, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. I'm going to shut up now while the dialogue gets skipped.
Alright. Why are you here, Monica? Alright. We know that that's her.
Suicide. Oh,
Disoriented.
what? Spider-Man, I mean.
Vertigo? Tragedy is her. Frightening. Passion is not her.
Oh, crap.
Religion. Contamination.
Anxiety.
Explode. Extraordinary is not her. Massacre. Melancholy. Infinite.
I think it was... Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Imagination.
Misery.
Extreme.
My favorite movie.
Headphones is not her. Universe. Nightgown is not her. Fireflies is not her. Philosophy. Inferno. We did good. Just the fast forward select.
White flesh.
Hey Yuri.
Huh?
Ah, I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Sure. Not at all. As long as you don't go to the
Thank you very
fucking
much.
water fountain alone.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second? Oh, crap.
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
No.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not?
Cool.
Cool! Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two
Stay
off
out
to?
of this!
You stay the frick out of this, Monica.
We know what you're like, bitch. Get out of here. Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... Suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? No!
Shut up, Monica. That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Stripe in club activities? Huh?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Stripe.
Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Stripe. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. You hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Stripe. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Stripe, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. when it's you around. Anyway,
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
you're always worrying about me, Strat.
I've seen what happens.
Yeah, we see what happens, so we need to worry. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Strat, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly irregularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because uh, my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
yes, I have terrible reading posture,
Yeah.
so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Because I'm a fucking creep and I noticed that shit.
What was it, Spider?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world has faded around her. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh, you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? That was a you line.
That was a me. That was a Yuri.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Stripe.
Yeah. Sorry.
Guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Wow. You were just helping.
Yeah, sure. We'll call it that.
That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. I've never fed chocolate to you, have I?
No.
What? I don't think friends do that.
But then again, we've never read on the floor together, so I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, well,
Maybe
that's
it's
true, yeah.
completely normal in this context. Or
I
perhaps,
guess.
or perhaps the even more likely thing is that our main character is a fucking weirdo. Because he is.
He has a weird way of defining friends, that's for sure.
Yeah. I just like beautiful, hot anime girls. And feeding chocolate to my female friends.
Oh my goodness.
I'm perfectly
This
sane.
dude, I just can't with this dude. I just can't, man.
Me either. It's fun to clown on him, though.
It is, it really is. To all the ladies in the audience, I will guarantee you none of the some guys will not do this kind of crap to you.
Yeah.
Trust me.
The protagonist is just a particular creep.
And if anybody does that to you, they're just a weirdo unless you've known them for a while.
Not that I would know, of course. I only date women.
You
Oh, well.
don't need to say or anything. Or you don't need to stop or anything.
Yuri. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but the chocolate smudges! But I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Don't you dare do that again.
How dare you do something like that, Stripe? Can you see I'm focusing on my reading right now?
How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her
You're
gaze.
the one who made the choice!
I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. Why are we doing this? But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
What?
Okay. This is a rare occurrence, but I must thank Monica.
For this moment, thank you, Monica. Thank you for
Monica.
interrupting. Good. Everyone give Monica your thanks. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Monica.
Thank you, Monica.
There's very few things we can
Okay,
thank you for.
everyone.
This is one of them. What?
Uh,
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Let's try it. You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Ever again. Yuri!
Yuri.
We're immediately coming back to you.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Stripe. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing, but right now I can't do that since we're skipping the dialogue. You're good at a lot of things.
Am I? Am I though?
Writing, listening, giving chocolate to me while I'm trying to focus on my reading.
You're really good at that.
You're really good at that, Stripe. There really aren't many people like you, Stripe.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright. Ooh, I like this one, Stripe. Has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. Guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Like, well, it's not like I can figure it out. It's because it's so fast right now. Why is it so fast,
My life
right?
feels like it's flashing before my eyes.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you don't suck at it. Which you do. Stop.
Just stop. Get some help.
I need you to stop. Right the fuck now.
Hi again, Stripe. Bye again, Stripe. This one's good. It feels like you're not really getting more comfortable with your style. But the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Yeah.
Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Maybe. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
Maybe I am, Monaco. What's it to you?
Maybe we are this time.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. No!
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
That's screwed up, Monica. That's fucked. I can't believe you would do this. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying.
Yeah, you can't judge Monica. Like, given what your entire goal is here, you can't really judge.
Yeah, you can't really judge your role in this world right now, Monica.
Sorry, Sayori.
Sorry, Sayori.
Fuck you. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? She has big tits, too. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that'll never happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you?
Aw.
Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen
We'll
in
just
that
go
time.
ahead and skip to the festival.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Second, this is the third one, right? The last one.
Yeah, this third poem.
All right, let's see.
Existence. Massacre.
Let's see.
Imagination. Infallible.
Valuable,
Disoriented,
disoriented,
contamination,
contamination, intellectual,
secretive. Misfortune is not
misfortune.
her.
Dang it.
No! Frightening.
Depression.
Starscape.
Wait, no, it's
Determination.
Sans.
Extreme. Incongruent. Valentine is not her.
not
Electricity.
hers. Electricity.
Unrestrained.
No,
Melancholy.
blah, blah, blah.
Extraordinary is not her. Fair.
We're practicing for our Natsuki run. Oh man, you're skipping the dialogue again?
Yeah. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking about? That I
Well,
was thinking like that, rather. It's fine.
it's something that I do a lot, and don't worry about it, Stripe.
Thank you.
So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
Oh, it's okay. I was staring.
I didn't do anything creepy like that.
I did. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves.
Like you?
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. My best friend's about to fucking kill herself. Not that big a deal.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, Yuri.
I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. I told her I would walk home from school with you, and she didn't take it well.
Say, Yuri.
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Stripe. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel like some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel the way about her.
Too bad I don't. Yuri,
Unfortunately, sorry, Yuri.
you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm just not
Do you
nearly
now,
as
huh?
sophisticated as you. No.
That's not a compliment, isn't it? Or is it?
It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Yeah, let me forget Sayori.
Some more. Alright,
Okay,
Yuri.
go ahead. Let's try it. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that is the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Stripe, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
No.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Stripe. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That's I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Stripe. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Goes under the light part 2.
Yeah,
Did we read that one?
Yeah, we've read
Okay, I
it.
just want to be sure. Okay.
Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm really happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I try once again to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess I should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
No, Sayori.
Bye, Yuri. Yeah, no thanks.
Aw.
What? You didn't even... Next.
Oh, God dang!
You pissed me off, damn it.
You pissed me off again, sir. Your style's gotten so refined, Stripe. Yuri's been teaching me a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talking the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
That's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in a clubroom every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I
just-
feel
let's
bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her.
You don't say.
Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might actually hurt herself. Anyway, that's it.
Anyway,
I'm done talking.
bye.
Go ahead and skip the dialogue.
It's gonna be Yuri.
Yuri!
And I can skip this because we did Yuri in part 1. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait to stare at her breast the entire time. No, Sayori!
Sorry, Sayori. There's nothing we can do. This is fun. Talk to her.
Riveting. Oh my god, is Wacky here?
Yeah, he's here.
God dang it.
Do I even have the photo anymore? Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, you have to say
Yo.
I love you, then we'll go ahead.
I do.
Okay, good.
Does
Well,
it?
it doesn't really matter.
doesn't
This
matter.
doesn't play.
You'll be my
yeah.
friend forever. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. And what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish? So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Stripe. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Oh boy.
Hold on, I gotta get some water. That wasn't very good. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Oh shoot. Uh-oh. See if you can load it from here.
Load. Poem time!
Okay, good.
I love that we do like really
Alright.
heavy, deep shit, and then we go back to poems. Puppy!
Yeah, let's go back to poems. Anything
Sparkle.
cutesy. No!
Sparkle wasn't her? Dazzle. What?
Dang it!
Bunny. Bunny.
Hair.
Giggle. Pink.
Pink.
Poof.
Excitement. Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Thank you.
My favorite DJ, Marshmallow.
Cute. Kawaii.
Doki.
Lollipop. Nibble. Anger is also her for some reason. Candy. Games. Milk. Papa. Joy is not her. Silly is not her.
No, it's not her. Hi again, Stripe. Bye again,
Monica.
Stripe.
Alright, we're gonna play this one through. Cause we did Yuri in the second act. And we did not
Yeah, we
do
did Yuri in the
Natsuki
second act.
So we're gonna do Natsuki in the second act. Why are you skipping all my dialogue? This is my moment.
This is my moment to shine, damn it.
Bye, Monica. Yuri, you're really talented,
Well,
but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. Lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
that's not.
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice suddenly gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me, dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Stripe. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about,
Natsuki glances around the room.
would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? I did mean that I look at them, though. That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're just naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori?
I'll go make some tea.
Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right?
Yes.
I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Stripe.
Why are you looking at me like that, Monica?
And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing.
Nah. Fuck that.
After all, that's what the club's for.
I disagree, Monica.
Huh? About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone, it's time to skip my
Get the fuck
dialogue.
out of there! Get the fuck out! Kitty!
Wait, did we get a chance to do the first one?
Yes.
Oh, we skipped it. Okay, that's why we skipped it.
Yeah, because we already did it.
Lollipop.
Lollipop. Games. Kiss from
Amy
a
Rose. No!
Cute. Puppy.
It was a spit from a
Anime.
rose.
Milk. Rainbow. Was not it. Chocolate. Kawaii. Melody. Marshmallow.
Giggle.
Ribbon.
DJ Marshmallow.
Boop. Joy
Ribbon Sim.
is not her. Doki Doki.
Doki Doki.
The name of the game! Sparkle is not her. Parfait.
You big parfait.
Hair. We did.
I'm straight. You were not yesterday.
Time for the fast forward smack. Yes!
I didn't hear that time. Uh-oh.
It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise.
No!
Damn, I can't believe you did all that shit and fast forward. That's fucked up. Anyways, you want to read my poem now?
She reads through it. Okay, that's... yeah. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean... I don't want to hear what you're saying. Ah, Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. No one's gotten to read it.
Man, no one, just you, say Natsuki.
So what?
Well, I guess Stripe is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone else finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying my sharing of writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. Hi, Sayori.
Hi, Sayori.
Hi, Yuri.
Are you still mad at me
Huh?
for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants.
Monica? Why would Monica want this?
But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. No poem from her.
No.
Hi.
Oh, that was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad to see you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
No. Time to chat.
I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Alright. I would walk home with Natsuki.
But Natsuki, okay,
Yeah.
alright, that's neat.
Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? The fact that she could bench press me.
The fact that she could just suplex me off my roof.
I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't she so fun and cute to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Vanilla.
Okay, third poem.
Oh, I should have saved, huh? That's fine. At least that one was correct. Hair. Pink.
Pink.
Kawaii,
Kawaii.
I know for sure. Boop.
Boop.
Poof.
Games.
Mouse.
Mouse. Chocolate.
Chocolate. Fireworks, I think. No. Cute.
Cute.
Milk. Silly is not her. Sing. No, it's not her either. Puppy. Valentine. Sugar. Doki. Giggle. Laugh is not her. Ribbon.
Ribbon fries. Yum.
Cheer is not her.
Damn it.
That's fine. I think we got enough. Aw,
Oh,
man.
It's time for you to skip my dialogue again already?
Yeah. Fuck you, Monica.
Natsuki.
Natsuki. We're back. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. Just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? It's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Huh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Stripe, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need that to hear. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. Place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, well, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I'd never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Alright, I will. Did we read this one?
I don't think so. I think.
All right.
No,
might
this
be
is a new one.
Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of the writing is? Expressing the things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Oh, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand her the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. 'Cause if you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it.
Beat your ass.
I would beat the shit out of you.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
Well, that's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. And no one else got to see it.
Uh-oh.
Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should probably leave her be for now.
Poor Yuri, shit.
Yeah.
Hi, Stripe. Stick with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Maybe. That's...
Oh, come on, Stripe. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's
What do
into.
you mean pretending? You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Stripe. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable.
What do you mean
She
by
will
that?
curb stomp your teeth into the curb. By the way, she will curb stomp you if you make her mad.
Monica, I think you're just worried about what Natsuki's gonna do to you. I think that's what it
I've
is.
seen it. She's done it to a boy from the pre that used to be here. Yeah, I said too much. Anyway,
Oh.
a lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants.
All right.
After all, she's the youngest one here, and the strongest one here, so we don't question her authority as much.
Fair.
She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly, but like I said, you just don't make her mad, okay?
I'll
What
do
I'm
my
saying
best.
is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too.
Oh yeah.
You know where I'm going with this, right? You wouldn't do that to me, right? You wouldn't
Oh,
want
I would.
Natsuki to bash my head in, would you?
Oh, I would absolutely. Go fuck yourself, Monica. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart, so I'll trust you not make her mad. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway,
Here's my fast forward part. Baking time. God damn. You really hate spending time with me, huh?
that image looks so freaking wrong, dude.
Yeah, it does.
I love you.
I hate you.
No, you'll be my dearest friend. We hate you, Sayori. We hate
Sorry,
you.
Sayori, but I
Wait,
only
be careful! Be careful!
Be careful.
Okay, it skipped over to the other day where Sayori died.
Why do we need to load again?
No, okay, let's save this spot real quick, and then let's go back to the let's go back to the what do you call it? The virtual machine.
The virtual machine. All right.
Yeah, the whatever the computer.
All right. Side stories.
Oh,
shit.
crap! No,
There's so many
really
more.
Oh wait, no, we gotta play through all of them.
Yeah, we've got 6 of them now.
Oh snap! Okay.
All right, so I guess let's pick up where we
Hold on, before we do that, I gotta let me go powder my nose real quick.
Oh yeah, true. I was gonna do our BRB, so let's do a BRB then. I'm gonna just have this open for music.
Okay, yeah, since we don't have anything on standby.
All right, BRB. Too bad I can't mute that one.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Me too. That's good timing.
Nice.
Alright. Let me exit DDLC again.
I freaking hope to God that we don't have to like go through every single route like towards the end
How many
to
are
unlock the
there?
rest.
Wait,
There's
it
6 of
says
them.
6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have all of them.
I feel like let's do respect and we'll do self love after.
Alright. So we did respect part 1 last stream, so we'll just continue
Yeah, we'll do
with
it
part
last stream.
2. Let's begin.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members.
Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy.
Yeah, right.
Well, she usually does.
Even when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't one person just accept that instead of being so condescending about it?
I accept it. I think it's cute.
Oh, come on, that's condescending too.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs.
I know, thanks. It just really sucks.
Do you want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please? I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club?
Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
it's kinda dumb.
Aw, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome.
I wasn't welcome.
You were to me, so...
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise. Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone thinks anyways. But, you know, the signs for the literature club that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe. Oh my god. The toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else, trying to push me away from the manga in favor of more mature things.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room, for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason to want to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's what the club is supposed to be for. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet their friends and make the most of their limited break time.
Where could she be?
Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd.
Oh gosh.
Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, as they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh, of course I joined. Why would I?
Ha!
Ha! I told you she would join.
Come on. You know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure.
Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow that past that trash.
True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up and let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we'll love you.
Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book.
What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction?
Well, obviously, I just wanted a signed copy.
That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure.
Think you're up so fast. It brings a tear to my eye.
Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself.
What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
Damn. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way.
Yuri looks up from her book.
It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind.
I'm sorry, I didn't
No.
mean to fucking...
I enjoy listening. Really? Why?
Yuri shrugs.
It just makes me feel nice. Oh. Well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah. Well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I dismissed it. No, I was actually just trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my own thing, so I was just kind of trying to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. Now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time.
Monica shakes her head.
I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion just a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna find some way to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one they want.
Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Really the opposite of what the literature club's supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh. Yay, I did it.
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see.
Monica was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings.
Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener.
Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile.
Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk.
Oh, that... Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay?
Monica smiles at them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the clubroom.
I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sarah kept this on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would really get awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room.
Is she gonna write a song? The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive.
I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori was going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right.
Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here.
Welcome back.
Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present.
Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today.
Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters.
Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga.
Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so...
Monica shakes her head.
Natsuki.
This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time.
I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you?
Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to.
Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I was witness to that as well. This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay?
Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye.
If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. But only because you admitted that's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. Kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to just like me for that.
Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki.
Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyways, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share their favorite kinds of literature with each other. And another meeting draws to a close. Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out.
Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is it?
Oh, it's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. Cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on. You can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, brought a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make a big deal about it.
No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know? I really shouldn't care what other people think in the first place. But when you're criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can just really get hard to brush it off. It makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. Just wish people would try and appreciate me for who I actually am.
As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others?
I could only wish I was strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a handle contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it.
But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything.
You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else.
Monica takes a breath.
The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga.
What? You? What the heck? You didn't tell me?
I'm sorry, I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it. After I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, and I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right?
You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly.
Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts.
Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was the perfect person I always wished I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself.
Monica walks over to the piano and sits down.
I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allow us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this. Because it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the dot into my head. But it was still you that inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you just make me feel like I want to do something. I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not good at it yet, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. That's all.
That was so good.
It was?
Yeah, are you kidding? You're already a pro.
Not even close.
Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. My Song, Your Note. Monica, Sayuri, Yuri, Natsuki. It's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that.
Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right.
It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well, I wonder who I got it from.
Hmm?
Oh, never mind. Well, anyways, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now.
You got me. The closet's all yours.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little something?
Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. She baked cupcakes.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to do another side story? Or do you want to
No, forget. I always wanted to do self-respect.
do self-respect?
Or self-love. Self-love.
All right, let's do self-love.
Natsuki's getting the play today, god damn.
Hell yeah.
It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. I feel like doing these out of order might not have been the best idea. That's fine.
I don't really think there's really an order, to be honest.
Yeah,
But did you want me to read the narrated parts?
you can if you want. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do the narrator stuff from the side stories then.
All right. Yeah, give me a break.
Yeah, give your voice a little break, especially if you're doing me Natsuki this round. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student will ever have any reason to come here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. That's awesome.
I forgot that I was only muted on the stream and not to you. Okay, go ahead.
And that was me, actually. What are you doing here?
I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shovels over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seem to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. It's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so... Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I think I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself in dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something. though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki's the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today? To the club?
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad about talking about this stuff. Just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to eventually.
There's no rush. I promise.
Thanks.
It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some sort of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there's not many people around here.
Oh? I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much more different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here.
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they all assumed I stopped reading manga once I joined the literature club. Well, I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. I just don't want it to come up again now, after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not useless online friends count. Not unless. They're not useless.
Well, some of them are, but they're all pretty chill though.
Yeah, there's this one person, they said they were from like fucking Brooklyn. Said they like to quote unquote jork to to parfait girls, and I don't quite get it, but you know, to each their own. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin then. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's something embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back there in anyways. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time, and I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think it would change anything. By the way, do not ask what the fucking pseudonym was. I'm not giving it to you.
I think it. I won't. Don't worry, I won't.
Good. Don't go looking for it either.
No, my computer's broken anyway.
Alright.
I wonder if a few years from now on, we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
Nah, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looked the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, badly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced to end the conversation. You're back.
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki found herself wandering to the stairway once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... never mind. What I meant to say was thank you. And that it's a really nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. It was the other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So, I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time.
Please, don't feel obligated.
I want to. I want to do nice things too.
Okay. Thank you.
You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice.
I'll do it then, too. Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. Just reminds me about how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There's just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when they're all just having fun. But they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes really just get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it. Because it would be so stupid to create drama over a joke that I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand everyone around me to change.
But...
Yeah, I know. Monica and Sayori don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position. So it's easy for them to say you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment out of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't even know why I'm talking about it.
It's okay. I like listening.
What? Listening to other people's problems?
Yes.
That's weird.
Hmm.
Sorry.
I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
No, that's not weird. Probably just misunderstood, so. I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going?
If you like.
Alright. Well, now I don't know what to talk about.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. They really like my baking. It's really fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have lots of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh. I'm bad at a lot of those things.
So?
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kinda, but they're not the things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them, too.
Well, Sayori really likes your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that. Like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just... I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them.
They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. It's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes. Decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset, or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book.
How come you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like, I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that makes me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always wanted to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage.
Oh. Doesn't that get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one on one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with all the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
A lot. Like, more than anything.
After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding.
Ready for part 2?
Let's do it.
Immediately pick up where we left off.
Hey,
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
yeah, well,
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki has typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
I ran into my friends, so I hang out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. Hadn't seen them in a while. Which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I don't know what to do with. So I figured I would share some of them too.
As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes.
You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. Didn't really think about it, I just made them.
Ah, I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but that's not really.
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when... never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. Just wanted to do something nice. This is just something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from previous experience.
Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking?
Oh, well, I don't know. It always just kind of appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff like almost every day. I think my mouse just died. But it's something I always knew I liked anyways. It's like baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it also gets more delicious.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, but maybe you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy. Like, unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it makes me feel...
Valued?
Yeah, I guess that.
So, were you able to make up with your friends today?
Oh, well, there wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It just makes things worse.
So, they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. The only one who ever has a problem with it is me. It's not worth it. Especially when I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging with them.
Oh. I see. The cookie's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah. Me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the things you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki wraps the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends.
But I made these for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing to her arms. Natsuki.
I'm such a bad person.
Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't.
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of it even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. Yeah, I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of that through my own experience. That's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so
Like what?
like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care about all about other people, and just a lot of things.
Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
Well, you're the one who asked, and don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know.
Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do.
She pauses. Yuri stared into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club's making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical.
Natsuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? Goes against the kind of person I want to be. Fed up with it. Fed up with a lot of things.
Natsuki presses her palms to her forehead and shakes her head.
I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know. To end it.
With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that you feel like that's just how your life is. And Throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about it.
Natsuki sighs.
It's just really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically, but...
Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki,
What?
if anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them.
Nuts.
Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me.
Sorry, I like that. That's all.
Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides a box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
Well then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Ah, you're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki is sitting in an unusual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel
Goosebumps.
so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever.
Maybe. But there are some things I wish I could. On the other hand...
Oh, it's,
Why am I speaking?
oh, it too. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Oh yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending sucked. Like, so... It sucks when something good has to end. It also sucks when they keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Because it sucks either way.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through the respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out on the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends, at the mall or downtown or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, well, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting my board game group.
Board game group?
It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway?
I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this.
Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said or done.
I did. I ended it. Texted them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them, because I'm so afraid of their responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh. That's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick, and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods to her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki's rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that gonna keep happening?
It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily sat down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
I don't think I could have gotten through that alone.
You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to be so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and certain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it, it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself.
Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. Said it was probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How's that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. Still have the sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that'll make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think about it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit more. The way I like to be treated. The kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems.
I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially.
Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori.
But you said...
I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave. And it'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean, like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured.
The two girls continued a conversation during the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Eri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together.
Damn.
Sheesh.
That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a quick BRB because I gotta fucking plug in this new mouse.
Alright, you good.
Jeez, how the fuck did this cord get like this? Alright. Now that the cord is fixed, I'm gonna take a real BRB.
Yeah, I'll be right back to you.
Alright, we back. Or at least I am. Why did I get an achievement for that?
Alrighty, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. Alright. Oh, we have mail.
Oh.
Do you want to read the mail or should I?
Let's see. I'll do this one.
Alright.
Alright. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard in the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting her connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the records labeling side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here, and they're that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect for some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have, 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed with Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is anyway.
Alright. So I guess that's some lore. Here's another one.
I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Rafi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return?
You must get these when you finish the side stories.
Probably.
Alright, so there's that. We have more pictures. Which, understandable, because we did do more things. I'm guessing that these...
I guess those are the
would
side
be
stories.
Side stories, yeah. That's my guess, anyways. Though there does appear to be more things that we can do. But the question is, now, what do we do next?
Yeah, what do you feel like doing?
I think we finish. We only have one last thing to do in the main game, which is
Oh, okay.
her.
Oh, crap. Yes, you're right. For Act 2, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh, no.
I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. We can probably skip this.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, let's go and do that.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and skip. About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry.
Don't worry, we can skip. And that's fine. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? I love that we're just skipping to like the one-off like lines that change. Anyways, do we want to see Spider-Man again?
Probably. Let's just go ahead and see what happens if we skip it.
Fuck it. You can't. Hi, Sayori.
Hi, Spider-Man.
I thought this would work. I thought it would work this time. It didn't. Alright. Bye. Turning down her confession. This has to have been what pushed her over the edge. No. It's not actually. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? I love that there is no good outcome there.
There's no good
That's
ending
great.
to this.
I love that. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. Blah, 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 blah. Alright.
End.
For now. Alright. The real game begins.
Yep, there's no turning back now.
Nope. Bye, Sayori. Hi, Monica. This is cool. Yes. Hi.
Oop.
All right, that was fast.
Now
All right,
let's see.
Natsuki
Sayori.
time.
Or no, Natsuki.
Joy. What?
No!
You like Joy? Since when?
Save it. Save it just in case.
That's true. I should have done that to begin with. All right, let's see. Love. All right.
Okay.
So that must have just been a one-off then. I don't know.
Rain cloud.
Smile.
Smile.
Hair, we know. Pink. Candy. Kawaii. Parfait. I think Silly was Sayori, but Sayori's dead, so... Milk. Guess awesome. Hop. Kitty! The name of the game! Alright, cool.
Yay!
Did
Did
good.
pretty great, didn't we?
Alright, we're skipping to the cool shit. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at one point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You smell like shit. Take a shower. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then, she returns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Stripe. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book.
Don't judge a book.
In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ugh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Did I switch the voices there?
Yeah, you switched the voices.
That's fine. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in?
Her
Jeez.
friends are asses.
Yeah, my friends are fucking terrible. I thought you read the side stories. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are not also into it. Kinda already of a loser, and I need to shower. So I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. You actually take care of yourself.
Yeah, you actually take care of yourself, and I do.
And I don't. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey!
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. What a bitch. Just hand it to her like a fucking
Hand
person.
it to her.
Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give him. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth.
Don't worry, Stripe. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her.
That does not make sense, Monica.
Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Okay then. Natsuki. You can skip this shit. I don't give a fuck.
I like it, Stripe.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha.
Ah,
Oh,
jeez.
jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Monica.
Ah, jeez, Monica. Stop making
No,
fun of
no.
me.
This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then I'll always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a little puppy. Ha 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 ha.
What do you mean by that, Monica?
Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier.
Oh.
This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No, you do not,
No, I
Monica.
don't. Fuck you, Monica. Natsuki. Natsuki, 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 Natsuki. Monica.
No,
Hi,
Monica.
Monica.
Oh, hey, Stripe.
Hi.
Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
And sorry about this. Oh, Natsuki, what were you doing there?
Alright.
Aight. Dazzle. Doki Doki. Kitty.
Doki Doki. Say in a Brooklyn accent.
Nightgown, Feather. Bunny. Candy. Boop.
Boop. Lipstick.
Hair. Puppy. Anime. Vanilla. Hop. Like the movie.
I was thinking about making that joke earlier when I first
Play.
saw it.
Nibble. Fun. Milk. Papa. Pink.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Sayori. That's neat. Glad Sayori's still around.
Oh,
Meeble cellcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and unreceptably, faultlessly offered, scleromarcia, need Catholicate. I'll accept your apology anyways if it makes you feel better about it.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
she's fine. She's reading over there. See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
What's the story about anyway?
Oh.
So we're doing
exposition.
her fucking thing now, somehow. Alright, well that's cool. Hey, Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible. It was pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again,
Wait, what?
apparently, I didn't like this one.
No, we did everything right.
I know we did. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough, you're still new to this.
Okay, yeah, this was intentional.
Stripe, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Stripe, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh, God.
Oh. Is she fucking dead?
I don't know.
Monica, can you shed some light on that?
Hi again, Stripe. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying
It's really
yourself.
going bad right now.
Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Stripe. That's all you need.
Please help me. Okay. Right.
Uh-oh. You're... Oh, God.
Come on. Talk to fucking Yuri.
Okay, oh crap, we can't skip it. Uh-oh.
No. That means it's different.
Shit. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and take a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Huh?
I mean... The poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Alright. This is one that we read already. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking off the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. That's about being trapped in the game, huh? Also, Natsuki isn't dead.
Oh God.
Alright.
Papa?
Papa. Laugh. Okay, laugh.
Bunny.
I'm gonna
Kiss.
go with kiss. Rainbow. This
Lipstick.
is a difficult one. Lipstick. Kitty.
Cheer.
Cheer. Games. That.
I don't know if we should click that.
We're not clicking that. Ribbon. Doki Doki. Pink. Lollipop. Boop. Smile. Milk.
Oh,
Shut
yeah,
up.
there's Monica.
Shut up, Monica. You don't like milk nearly as much as Natsuki does. Feather. Anime. Alright, cool. We did it. Monica loves milk. I see they put up the fucking
Apparently.
Spider-Man poster again. That's cool.
God damn it.
Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be, because I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're gonna do together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
huh?
Oh man! I'm the last one here again! Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make the time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
Yeah, Monica knows what game she's in. She's
It
not in
motivates me to work
Undertale.
hard for the festival too. Anyways, try it. What do you want to do today? Oh, you can go ahead and skip it.
Alright, cool. We're just forced to do the Yuri stuff, basically.
Yeah,
That's
so we can do
interesting.
not.
Hi
We
again,
can do
Yuri.
Natsuki.
Go fuck yourself, Yuri. I don't want you here. Go away. Thank you, Monica. Natsuki.
This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyways.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Guess Yuri. Might as well. Bye, Yuri. Hi, Monica.
Anyway, I guess we won't have to worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that's effective. Here goes. Oh shit. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on.
Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
Okay. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can...
I guess that one.
Just
Alright.
say no. See what happens.
No, go fuck yourself. Alright. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
We're doing this again, huh? Alright. Well, I suppose you have reason to this time around. Is this just how the Natsuki route goes, or did we fuck it up somehow?
Well, I don't really think it matters in Act 2. I think it just goes on, like, as regular. Everything all happens just in order.
Alright.
Without, I mean, not order, I mean, like, everything just happens as normal, like we did in the previous playthrough.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, at least we got to see some new Natsuki stuff. So, you know, that's better than nothing, I suppose.
So we learned that her dad abuses the shit out of her, and she always collects coins underneath the vending machine.
Understandable.
And she's malnourished.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? That was pretty... I'm not trying this again this time. I have vomited. Bye.
I missed the vomiting last time. I was looking away.
I'm here. Stripe, did something happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I didn't even want to be with Yuri.
Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Stripe? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Bye, Yuri.
Bye,
Bye,
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
It's almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I'm really just had to have one since the last time I ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Alright. Yep. Hi, Monica.
I don't know if we'll be able to.
We did get new pictures, apparently. So that's neat. Yeah, we got 2 more.
Oh, the special
secret-
poems.
Got 2 more secret poems.
Look, hold on. What does it say right there? 1 of 11 special poems. D2 selects 3 random special poems to appear when it started for the first time.
Oh, neat. So we can get more. It's cool. We have one
Well, what's
location
that
that we
background?
have not. Which one?
It's probably in the side stories.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. More sketches. It's Natsuki. All right. And then we have music. Lots of music actually. Neat. All right. So we did 2 of these side stories.
Yeah, we still
so
need to do
far.
like 4 of them.
Yeah, we've got 4 more to do. But how do you feel about that? Because I know the stream's gone on for a while.
Yeah, I know it's been going for a little bit.
So
Let's,
we might have to
let's.
do that another time.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright. Alright then. Well, I will go ahead and turn her off. Hope
Okay.
everyone
Hell
enjoyed
yes,
that.
guys.
I said this would be the final stream of Doki. I lied. We're gonna do at least one more, just so that we can like wrap everything up. But that probably won't be for a little bit. But thank you for watching, anyone who did, and we'll see you next time. Not even gonna do not even gonna do a long BRB because there's only one person here. They can leave immediately. Bye bye.
Yeah, they can just leave.